What do you mean boring? So I think that the investigations as this game has gone on have gotten worse, and by game I mean the trilogy. So I feel like the first game was a bit better in terms of balance, but as it's gone on, I feel like the trials have gotten longer as they've gone on, and that means the investigation parts get longer too. And I feel like they're more drawn out and they become more and more filler. And I think they tried to make it more interesting with the psyche locks, but I feel like that's just made it worse. And I don't know, anytime that we're outside of a trial in these games now, I just feel really, really bored. And it's not really because of the new stream changes we made either, I don't think. I mean, that's part of it, but like I was really, really bored during the investigations on Turnaround Big Top and the last one in Ace Attorney 2 as well. Like, just so bored. Like, they're just awful. So, like, that's too strong. Like, they're fine. I guess if you're playing by yourself, you don't have to read out loud, you can just skim through it. Like, but the way you have to keep going back and forth between finding things and like finding the set order they had planned. I feel like it's sometimes it's convoluted, but sometimes it's just nonsensical. It's just exhaust everything and then you can go through. I was really bored yesterday after the trial. Like, just, oh my god, just like reading through all that shit, and some of it doesn't make sense, and that it just exacerbates all the issues too. Like, usually it's fine, but like when we're already it's kind of like on the ropes, you're kind of like, fuck, like why didn't she clean the paint up, you know, like that sort of thing. Like, it's fine though. Like, I wonder too if because you're supposed to be along for the ride instead of trying to solve the mysteries in these games, that when you're collecting evidence in Danganronpa, it's fun to kind of try to piece it together, and it's like a piece of the puzzle. And to some extent, that's how it is here. But because there's so much information that's kept from you that you can't really figure it out until you've gone through the trial and had the big like twists, and that's good narratively. Like, there's some strength there. There's some plus there for like having a reveal in the trial that they keep for you for the big narrative moment. But that comes at the cost of you not really being able to enjoy the pieces of the puzzle that you're getting. You know, you can just kind of speculate, and that can be fun, but I don't know. I was pretty bored yesterday. The other thing I think isn't helping is the fact that the three games feel like one big game, and like, could you imagine if Danganronpa 1, 2, and 3 all took place in the same place with the same characters pretty much? Like I'm like Maya is all right, but just like 3 games with Maya, you know? Like, imagine 3 games with just the same cast of Danganronpa 1. Like, I'm sure that you might enjoy that for 2 games, but a 3rd game as well, you know? Like, like they try to switch it up with the different prosecutors and shit, but I don't know. I feel like there's more variety, sometimes for better or for worse, you know, in the games, in Danganronpa. Oh, that was a good stretch. Alright, it's been 2 days, let's have a talk. So this is the way streams are now. I didn't want to make an announcement. I didn't want to say it ahead of time because I just kind of wanted to try it out and have people experience what the new streams are going to be. Merrick asked if he could share some things. I didn't know Merrick was going to make it so formal and official. It's not Merrick's fault. Merrick and I didn't really discuss it. Like, he did what he did, and that's fine. And what Merrick has been doing in Dragon's Den has been of value to many of you, I think. I skimmed through the chat to see how people are reacting to the changes and see how it is. But yeah, there will be some chat interaction, but it's going to be close to 0 going forward. It is not just because of the Yakuza 0 stream that happened. Some people don't understand what happened. some people who have the best intentions don't understand what happened. Some people don't understand the problem. I think some people do understand the problem, and some of them are being respectful, some of them are still not being respectful. So let me address the big thing that is being brought up a fair amount, which is, why don't we just increase moderation or change how moderation is handled on the stream in order to fix the problem? What is the problem? So that's linked to it. The problem is that I have trust issues. The problem is that I absolutely cannot stand feeling like I'm being exploited, and I cannot stand two-faced people. I cannot stand it. So if someone reveals themselves to me to be a liar, or if we're going to be really dramatic, a charlatan, like the feeling of being fooled and having like the wool pulled over my eyes is one of the worst things that I can experience. So if you ever really want to hurt me, you can do that. Maybe some of you do understand that, and that's what part of this was about. So the issue is that we had a very interactive chat experience here on the stream. As far as I understand it, it was fairly unique. I'm not going to say outright unique, but fairly rare on Twitch to have the chat interaction that we have. Not only is the chat was half of the stream back and forth, and the rapport that I had with chat and bouncing ideas and jokes and everything off of each other, we also had serious conversations. We had serious conversations not about personal issues and interpersonal issues, and sometimes we talked about mental illness and stuff like that, especially in the Q&As that used to happen. We also talk about game design. We have critique moments. We have arguments. And some of you might be wondering, why is this been the big problem when we had that big blowout in Silent Hill 2? Well, the Silent Hill discussion was actually pretty good. The Silent Hill discussion, for as much as that's been taken out of context by people, there's that video that goes around, was actually pretty good. I don't think that either side was really explaining themselves all that well, but it's chat and a streamer that had just finished the game. The discussion was respectful. The discussion was like, hey, why do you like this? Why don't you like this? Here are the ideas. Okay, I reject that, I accept that, I understand that, I don't understand that. It was actually pretty good. Whereas the conversation that happened at the end of the Yakuza stream was not. And there's a specific reason for that. And that's why moderation won't help, because the chat interaction is the problem. You can't fix this. The amount of moderation, it's impossible. You'd have to clone me and delete all of my memories every single day or some shit, and I have to be the mod, because the chat interaction is the problem. Because even if the moderators were here and they were in slow mode, let's use an example. Let's say Ralph Clogs, okay? Ralph Clogs has been around for a long time. Ralph Clogs and I have had several private conversations. I think a couple somewhat in depth, I spoke to a lot of people, but Ralph Clogs is a regular here. Ralph Clogs has had a lot of bit messages. Ralph Clogs has had a lot of puns. We bounce puns off of each other. Ralph Clogs is a regular in chats, all right? So let's just say that one day I'm sitting here doing a stream and suddenly Ralph Clogs gets banned. And I'm like, well, why did Ralph Clogs get banned? Well, the mods are going to tell me, well, Ralph Clogs called you a fucking idiot, Joe, and blah, 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 blah. Well, that's the same thing as me just seeing it in chat myself. The problem is the chat interaction. The chat interaction is the issue, is that there are people who cannot handle disagreements and cannot handle criticism of the thing that they like. And that has come to the point where I can say a very tame thing, relatively tame thing, like, I do not think that the game that you like is good in the way that you think it is. That's what happened with Yakuza. That's what it boils down to. Because I said that, there were people in chat that went off on me that I have known for a long, long time. And just to be clear, there are many regulars here that are not subs. So if you went through chat and you only looked at subs, there are lots and lots of names that I know that are not subs, that because they can't afford it, or they don't want to, or they were sub before and they don't like the stream schedule, or whatever. It doesn't matter. They don't have to be subs. I know my regulars more than anyone, because I'm here for every stream. So no one else is here for the 100% uptime that I am here. You know what I mean? So the Yakuza stream was the last straw because it was so innocent what was going on. There have been times in the past where I have understood why people have acted the way they have been. This year, we lost a mod and then another mod on Discord because that mod thought, erroneously, I have to clarify, that me and the rest of the mod team are racists or possible Nazis. I'm not even sure what was going through this mod's mind when they left. They left in a poor way. It could have been a lot worse. And I don't want to get into too many details about it, but basically a user had a Yikes user profile picture. And we didn't know there was Yikes because you could only see that there was something wrong with it if it was blown up. So this user had this profile picture for months and months and months and months and months. Never said anything bad in the chat. Never acted out at all, ever. And then a user did this Autobot command to see what people's profile pictures looked like when they were full versions of them. And it turned out that this user had something Yikes in their profile picture. So this turned into this thing where I believe the person was muted and they needed to explain what the fuck was going on with that. They needed to change their profile picture, and it was a big thing. We were taking it very, very seriously. It is not acceptable. Well, the mod in question just decided that it had to be an outright ban, no discussion, no debate, nothing. There's no way we can contact this person. They have to be banned outright. The rest of the mods floated the idea that maybe we should give them a chance to explain themselves. Maybe there's some dumb kid. Maybe they don't know. You can't see this profile picture issue when it's tiny. Anyway, the long story short is that, that mod thought that me and the rest of the mods were way out of line and were doing some really Yikes shit by doing this. And they left and they peaced out, and that hurt, and a lot of respect was lost on both sides. But I understand how serious that looked to that person. I can understand how this person is just like, you know what, fuck you, Joe, I'm rejecting you. I can understand that. I can understand that reaction. What I can't understand is, oh my god, Joe just said that he doesn't like part of this game. I'm fucking done with him. Fuck him, fuck him, fuck him. That's the difference. I can understand the first example, even though I don't agree with it and I don't like it. The second example is just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, if you can be a member of this community and you can be a regular and you can talk to me one-on-one and we can have like DMs where you like say, oh, your videos help me so much, your streams help me so much, with my anxiety and all this other shit. And then I say one innocent thing, relatively innocent, it's Yakuza weeb game, gotta watch yourself a little bit. But I say one little thing like that, and suddenly you're done with me. I'm not immediately a god at orbital mechanics in Outer Wilds, and suddenly you're gonna sit in my chat and call me the fucking word I'm not allowed to say. Like, moron, you're gonna like talk shit and you're gonna like fucking like just be done with me. You're a mod in my Discord and you're gonna be in the spoiler chat talking mad shit because I'm not an immediate fucking god at orbital mechanics. You're gonna be a regular in chat and have been here for 4 years or 3 years, however long it's been, and you're gonna whine at me in DMs because I put Mew shoes on for a stream. You're gonna call me a petulant child and go fucking off because I wore Mew shoes in your favorite game. That's what it took. That's what it took to fucking ruin and burn a bridge that you built over 3 years because I wore Mew shoes in your game. You're going to DM me and Lily, and you are going to say to us that we are making a horrible mistake and condescendingly ask if we really thought it through after we announced that we are pregnant with our 3rd child. You're gonna do that? Who the fuck do you think you are? Like, what do you think this is? Like, really? I got news for you guys. Lily's halfway through her 4th pregnancy right now, and we didn't tell you. We didn't tell you because of how some of you reacted last time. Lily's been pregnant for months, and we didn't tell you. Lily's been talking to people in mental health and like having hearts to heart with them and having like these really serious talks about mental health. and then they just go off into the other channel, and it's just so important that they're able to say the N-word that they just have to say it and get banned. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, really? Like, really? Like, you like, what the fuck, man? Like, there are people that have been here that have, like, even said that it's really sad what's going on, but they understand it. And then they will DM me and say they really get it. And then they'll just talk shit. Like, since this has happened, I've seen this happen. So I'm sorry, guys. Like, most of you are great. Most of you are fine. And I hate to be this person. I hate to say this boomer shit that I'm about to say. But if I could put like an age restriction on the chat, and I could make sure that I know that every single person I'm talking to, you know, is an adult. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry if you're a teenager and you're mature for your age. I'm really sorry. But like, I just see this sometimes, that some people are just, they're just not ready. They're just not ready for this shit, all right? Like, they just are. Like, if I could separate this shit out and I could know for sure, you know what I mean? But there are people that I thought that were really like good acquaintances, you know. Like, I don't think you can go as far as friends. There are a handful of you that I've spoken to one-on-one enough, like, and we've worked together. I consider you a friend, you know what I mean? But most of you are acquaintances, all right? Like if you are an acquaintance, and I thought we've had a good rapport, and we had a really good thing going on, and then I just see you just saying the most awful fucking shit because you think I won't read it, and then I do. Do you know how easy it is just to type in JOE into Discord and see every single thing that has ever been said about me on my own community? Do you not think that I'm just lurking there sometimes? Do you not think that we see this shit? Do you know how easy it is? I nicknamed the spoiler chat the Secret Joe Hate Chat because there was so much shit. I think Joe is autistic. I think Joe is an emotionless robot. Has Joe ever emotionally reacted strongly to anything in his life? Of course Joe doesn't like this game. Joe doesn't have emotions. Like, I've seen patrons say shit like that. So I'm sorry, like, I really am. I don't want to do this. I really don't. Like, I still want to have the chat interaction. I still want to have the back and forth. I still want to show the fan art. I still want to be able to talk to my own community on Discord. But it's just gotten to the point over the past few years with so many times that people that I think are like, we're good, we're fine, and then the second that I'm not looking, they just say the craziest shit, or they just get so passive aggressive, or they go so over the line that I'm just dumbfounded that they think that they can say that, you know? Like, and I just can't do it anymore. I'm sorry. I just can't do it anymore because I hate people being two-faced. I hate lies, you know? I just can't. I'm sorry. So I'm still reading chat. I will still, if I see something funny, I will say it. The past 2 days, I've been trying my best not to read chat because I'm trying to get used to this new routine. It's kind of automatic. It's instinctual to read chat and bounce the things off. That's how it is. That's how streaming is for me. But like, it's not like I'm never gonna not read chat. It's not like I'm never not gonna say something funny if someone says something. Someone said something really funny and it was screen capped on Discord when Phoenix ate the pendant or the necklace thing and someone said glass eaters. That would have been fucking awesome. That's a great joke. Whoever said that, well done. That's a great joke. Glass eaters, that's great. You know, that's their thing. I love that about chat. I love bouncing off ideas and jokes between each other. Okay, but like, the conversations we used to have, the interactions we used to have, that sort of thing, they're gone, and they're gone forever. And if you don't like that, if that's not what you want streams to be, then go watch someone else. No hard feelings. I get it. I really do. I really get it. I'm sorry I told them that you were pregnant, Lee. I know we didn't discuss that. Sorry. If you're listening, I'm sorry. It just kind of came out in the moment. October 14, 9:41 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby, number 4. Hey, Nick. What is it this time? Oh, also, like, I said at the beginning, and most of you weren't here, like, the investigations in this game are, like, really fucking boring. Like, I almost don't want to play this game. I'd rather try out the Immortals game that just came out. I've been playing Ghost Runner a bit on my own time. That would be fun. Like, I just want to get through this. I know that most of you do enjoy this game, but, like, we're just gonna have to get through the investigations together. Like, it's just... sorry, it's just kind of dull. Like, I was really bored yesterday after the trial. I loved the trial, but, like, I was really goddamn fucking bored yesterday during the investigation. You don't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? Sorry, they're having Detective Atmy's trial today. Detective Atmy? They say they're going to try him as Mask the Mask. Okay, is that going to be linked somehow? Already, that was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Mask the Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she was back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? What? How? Yeah, ever since that institute last year. Please, don't ignore... Oh, the red was like him being whispered? Okay. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No. I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. October 14, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 6. Is there another judgy in the other courtroom going on right now? I hope so. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement. Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Ha, then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? I really want to know who this guy is and how he's connected. Yes, well then. Let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. Wasn't very secure, was it? His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. That's fine, of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, you're a witness. Witness this cup of coffee. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? Oh, I didn't say thank you to the subs and bits. 1 second. Sorry, I had to refresh. Thank you, Big Ol' Ryan, for the resub. Thank you, Habeas Tortoise? Habeas Tortoise? One of those for the resub. Static Toss for the resub. Adaram6 for the resub. UTEM-T6 for the resub. Happy Pie. Thank you, Happy Pie. Thank you, Y'allstar. Thank you, Me Yeesus, for the 300 bits. Zyriel for the resub. Iron Wrath for gifting out a sub to Assistant Weeby Weeb 188. Toxel for gifting out a sub to Agensun, Merlina, Senpai Moisturizer, Lemon Blood, Alonane. Thank you, Toxel. Senpai Moisturizer, what the fuck? Thank you, Bardiox, for the 28-month resub. Senrahin for the 30-month resub. Hundi Bengal? How do I not know it? For the 10-month resub. Pizza Deep Depor for the new sub. Joy FK for the resub. Micrologist for the bits. Zerstoran HE for gifting out subs to Belodius. Online Pizza Man, nice. Kenshin 93, Fancy Saltmaster, and CoolZ 91. Thank you, Zerstoran HE. G Vinland for the new sub, welcome. Raphael for the 100 bits. Link 991 for the 2-month resub. Bouncy Bob for the 100 bits. Devil 58 for the 33-month resub, and Zorgrox and Joe's Retinas for some bits as well. Thank you so much. Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having to defend and testify, but I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. Oh, this is relevant? She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. You've got guts, Trey. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. He's already there. You did it, didn't you? I did. Oh, okay, slam dunk. What? No. That's not true. I think you just said you did, though. You sure did. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the short trial ever. Sigh, well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. He's adorable. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Godot Brew 104. It's bitter today too, just like my destiny. Who are you? You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. That evening around 1 a.m. Okay. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. The blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there. It ordered you there. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this, or take that. Aha, why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. No, what should I do? Always press. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring 50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? Yeah, I was just gonna kill him when I showed up. After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Then why'd you go? Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Then why did you go? Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? Blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? You learned how to read. I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask to mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't? Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was mask to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. I'm a security chief. You! And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Life after being fired. Why was he fired? Why were you fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. No, it's relevant. Defendant, please answer the question. Well, I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Uh-oh. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, there's gonna be another trial after this. You stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. No, it's important. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Oh, we can't do the other choice? Okay. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. She's beautiful. So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? Well, she knows now, so it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something, at least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Okay, so I think we have to refute either, this one or the other one. Okay. That one. Okay, I feel like the one I jumped to is like, if you didn't have anything on you, why did you go? This? Okay, I think that let's try the list on this. Nope, Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory, huh? Really? Objection denied. Try to think. Shit. I kind of feel like that does contradict, but maybe it wants something else instead? Okay, can I contradict this? Because that seemed like an important, whatchamacallit, a story moment. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Alright, I don't think the Desi part is relevant, but he fired me for selling company secrets. Can I refute that or contradict that? This maybe? Stealing from the blackmail letters? try that. I think it's this one. Let's try the letter and this, and if not, then I'm stuck. Nope. Okay. Oh, we're gonna lose. Shit, let's save it. Let's save it. Okay, so it's not that. So it's not if you felt like he had nothing on you, why did you go? It's not that, or the fact that he did have evidence on him. What is it then? That evening around 1 a.m. I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KP Security. That's true. We can't contradict that. That actually did happen. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. That's true, right? That is true. Yep, that's true. Okay. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Okay, well that isn't true because you went, but like I can't. I don't know how to refute that. Like maybe this, like, hey, well, why was your wallet there then? Or no, I don't think so. I feel like it's something else instead, and that's just that is a contradiction, but it's not the contradiction it wants. Okay, let's keep checking. Nope. We did that one already. The buzzer record? That's not going to be it. All right. Okay, so I don't think so. All right, so I've been working for KP Security until a year ago. It was so I knew where his office was. Okay, that's true, right? That's not a contradiction. Is it something about he still had his uniform, or he fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. All right, so I don't think I can refute that Desi knows about it because she doesn't know about that. So that's not it. So he fired me for selling company secrets. Can I contradict that? I don't think there's anything about the company secrets in here. Has it got something to do with the directed by the blackmail letters or the King's List maybe for this one? Fucking hell, man. I don't know. Did I press everything? All right, let's press everything again. Maybe I didn't press one part of it. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when we were into the CEO's office. Or no, actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow. My internal clock was also a bit. When it's the exact time the victim was murdered, correct? It's too late for coffee date, that's for sure. Yeah, the blackmailer I got ordered me to go there. It ordered you. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've got another blackmail letter? Then of course. Why didn't you save this for later? Okay, yeah, that's it. Alright, the blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause any trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? Blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed. I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask to mask thing. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. Wait, what? What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. So after pressing them all, I have to press this one again? Oh no, game. Oh no, but that was all over once I was fired. But it is true that the fact that I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Not especially. Yes, he would. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Oh, Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. Right, that's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Yes, now come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Because they match all of the things that he stole, right? Shit, I can't save it. Like that has to be it, right? Like all the data that he stole matches all of the things that he stole from, or no, he got lists from that shit, right? Or is that not it? Would there be another reason? Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? I wish I had saved it now. For some reason, I think not, because he got more information about... Why else would he have stolen it, though? As directed by the blackmail letters. Okay, let's try it, and if it's not that, I'll look for something else. Well, Mr. Defendant. You heard of the defendant. Just when I thought it was impossible, a whole new level of irritation arises before me. Looks like the defense was just playing with himself. Oh no, we got caught playing with ourselves. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. Okay, so that's not it. Where will it bounce you back to? Or it just bounces you back to the main screen, doesn't it? This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant Ron Delight guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court is adjourned. Ready?
Objection!
Okay, so if it wouldn't have implicated him as Mask the Mask, what other harm could it have caused him? Is about him. It would also coincide with him losing his job, and I guess that, like, he wouldn't know that, right? What's his face wouldn't know that. Keith wouldn't know that the fact that he lost his job would make it an issue. It's just a side effect of releasing that he stole company secrets. So it's that Desi would find out that he lost his job? Or is it that Desi would hate criminals? Or it could be this. Let's go Desi. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What the? Okay, I guess that was it. What doesn't? I think you must have been very scared. Very scared of having a certain person find out your secret. Gulp. A certain person? Is it me? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Wow, but listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Grr, Godot. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Light stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And That is how this murder came about. Oh, this is looking like a pretty fucking slam dunk, Phoenix. Like, he has motive, he has opportunity, he was there. This was real life, he'd be going to jail. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. Tell my coffee. We're all ears. At the CEO's office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit... That looks so much like him with his fucking thing sticking out. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that the mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ha. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if you say what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. Alright, if it is him... If it is him that was there at 1 a.m., right? Then he set this whole thing up to give himself an alibi, like, and he made it look difficult. Like, he didn't just make it easy. Like, look, this is where I was. That's really convoluted. Like, why didn't he just say, you know, I was knocked out? But then, I guess it makes it more believable this way if he was brought out in court. But how is this here? Is there a string? Is this a cardboard cutout? Like, what is this? How is he? I know he could tamper with the with the computer program, but he can't tamper with the camera. Did he have an accomplice? Who would the accomplice be? There's only 2 other characters. It's either Desi or Adrian. Or Larry. It can't be Larry. I don't see Desi or Adrian doing it either. So who? Maybe he's not masked them. Huh. Alright. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. At the CEO's office. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I tell you, trust me. That was a weird way of saying that. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win this case. His dodging of all of our questions? That's fine. Okay, then how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at that time? He was dead. What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. What was his ace fucking detective karate shit? I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Come on, just one Godot line read as number 15. I did already yesterday. I'll do it again. Hold on. Next time he does a line, I'll do it. that. Could you please clarify what you were referring to? Why my Mask the Mask costume, of course. Oh, wait just a moment. Mask the Mask. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask the Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. He never asked. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention up until now. Wait, I did. That's not right. I didn't do his line. I'm sorry. That's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind. Ah, my 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask the Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Mask the Mask? Why, because I'm Mask the Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask the Mask's trial is being held next door. We can hear it. Ah, yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time... Anyway! Oh no! Anyway, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask the Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. Oh, you think I'm Mask the Mask, huh? I'll show you. I'm gonna show up as him. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. It took a lot longer. What is he talking about? Press harder. What do you mean by it took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. Whoa, what was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Why the fuck would you do that? Inconceivable. Yeah, I just did it for just cuz. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty short... Oh, shit. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Damn, Judge is different today. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ah, so you're not as stupid as you look. Makoto. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Ah, I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body and spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances, what circumstances? Oh, I mean, in an earlier trial, it took 15 minutes for someone to move someone's hand, so no. Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. Okay, I've forgotten what this is, so let's go through it. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Okay, 10 minutes. So something about the time? 1 a.m. Is it something to do with the fact that if he was knocked out, then he couldn't have been the one to kill him or something? Like 1 a.m. took 10 minutes, and there was an alarm buzzer went off at 1:02, something like that? Fuck. Alright, let's save it. Okay, we heard this from Mr. Light yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet she's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised we'll just draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Shit. Okay, we have no health, and I'm a bit lost. And the fact that I had to press something after pressing all the other things is kind of throwing me off a little bit. So I'm just gonna try and shotgun a little bit because I'm a bit confused what it wants from me. Maybe it's a me problem though. Maybe it's not the game. Like I feel like it's something to do with if you were knocked out for a while, and is that part of the evidence? The fact that he got knocked out? That it's that if you were knocked out at 1 and the alarm went off at 1:02, then you must have been knocked out for that. So you couldn't have been the one to kill him. I think that's what it wants me to do. Found one's on the knife crime at 1 a.m. A shot of mass to mass striking a pose. Found an torn off something. Time of death 1 a.m. Caused cerebral hemorrhaging the blunt trauma to the head. At first heist guard on the light connected to the basement security guard. There's no fingerprints on it. Found on a table at the crime scene. No fingerprints if mask to mask hit it with his gloved hands though, right? I think it's the buzzer. Let's try the buzzer. Okay, it is that, so that's it. Alright. So it's that you were knocked out. Could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron DeLight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. Oh, okay, so instead of it being knocked out so he didn't hear it, it's that he would have ran away. Okay, so same kind of thing, just a different angle. Alright, after all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. We probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. It's KB Security! I told him a year ago my client was working as the chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. DeLight could have known. Well, Mr. Wright, that was oddly specific. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. DeLight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. You can't miss it. It goes brr, brr, brr. This buzzer's extremely loud. There's no way you could have ignored something like this. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? Oh, there we go. What do you mean by that? Ugh. Emergency coffee time. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. DeLight said he felt dazed. I willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. DeLight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. DeLight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Alright, this actually makes sense. This is pretty good, Phoenix. Well done. Yeah, this fucking slam dunk. Yeah, good job. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, I mean, it's this game. It can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron DeLight and then pressed the buzzer. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is preposterous. If it was this kid, Ron DeLight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. No, then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. No fingerprints. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't King Bullard who sounded the buzzer? I can prove it. Or I think it's the fact that there were no fingerprints on it. But like, was he wearing gloves? I don't think so. I mean, like, he could have took the gloves off. It doesn't prove it definitively, but maybe it'll prove it enough. Defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Okay, so it's either the fact that the buzzer went off at 1:02, but he was killed at 1 a.m. But, like, 1 a.m. and 1:02, I don't know. Or it's that there were no fingerprints on it. I kind of feel like it's going to be that he was dead before the thing showed it, even though this isn't, like, set in stone. It's that, isn't it? Well, what do you think, Mr. Godot? Ha, I can hear it, the sound of a buzzer. Huh? It's going off inside your head at this very moment. The emergency buzzer of your heart. Is it really? Maybe just a little. Mr. Wright, you need to think more carefully. Oh shit, it wasn't that! It is the fingerprints! Oh no! Rumbled! I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Oh, you got me interested. Now I'm the one who's clueless. Clueless, this button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. Phew! Yeah, alright. Should have went with what I thought. Fuck. Ron DeLite obviously wiped them off. How? Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did. The defendant, Mr. DeLite, was dressed as Mask to Mask. And Mask to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Also true. You know who else wears gloves? Fucking the penguin guy. Order, order, order. Ah, it would seem. This guy must live on the toilet between fucking trials. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ah, it looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're onto you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. DeLite just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? It's to frame him. The killer clobbered Mr. DeLite and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Speaking of guts, all this coffee. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Didn't he mean to call the security guard to find out what it did? To call the security guard. Yeah, to frame him. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up, because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ah, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, King Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron DeLite, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the Real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron DeLite. And if any security guards came running in at that time, I love this sprite. I don't know why, I love this sprite so much. They would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron DeLite for the murder. Ooh. Order, order, order! Ah, it would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take. Oh, sorry, spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Mask. So, Nick, you mean the real killer is? We're going to drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. DeLite's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KP Security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. But why? Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron DeLite for the murder of Kane Bullard? It was Luke Atme. Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke Atme. You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, not Master Mask, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Oh shit, bring him in, ignore that trial. Hello, fellow judge. Just like looking in a mirror. Yes, we need to borrow your defendant. Oh yeah, don't worry, go ahead. I'll see you at the restaurant later. Order, Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along, to be found guilty. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. What a guilty verdict. A guilty trial as an alibi. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Shit. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. DeLite would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. DeLite. So please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Oh no, Phoenix. Phoenix? What was that? Think crazy. Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Even though last time they were guilty as fuck. Always believe them, even if they're guilty as fuck. Matt on guard, guilty as fuck. That voice, it sounds like... Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Don't take a dump, Mr. So give me some of that coffee, Mr. When you return, please tell Mr. Luke Atme to stand. What? Same joke every time, I don't know why. Yes, Your Honor. With Victoria 14 on court number 5. Oh, Payne is in there. Hee hee hee. Well, Sir Detective Atme. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Who is the defense attorney here? Oh no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who... I love it. That's so great. It's like, just like Judge a little earlier on the timeline. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atme, guilty. Time to go take a dump. Wait. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask. That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. Oh, what? What'd you say? You sounded like a couple of Timbits short of a Tim Hortons box there, you hoser. Couple of curds short of a poutine there coming into my trial like that. October 14, 12:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive. Inside your heart. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. I was gonna say definitive for some reason. He's the only one who could have done it, but wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we didn't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof, and it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. October 14, 12:21 a.m. 2 p.m. Sorry, District Court, Court number 6. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Welcome back. How was Canadian Court? Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet, not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Masked Mask. Of course. Alright, where's the rest of the shit you stole then? Very well then, Luke Atme. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Oh, okay, thank you. Alright, Mr. Atme, the night of the murder, speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. How convenient. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Okay, is it gonna be some shit like it doesn't say what day it was? I mean, it says it went off. It seems the main point of the discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Mask the Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. He's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. It's Von Karma and a mask. This is another test for your first time in Undercourt. Welcome to the League of Lawyers. You saw through it. The only thing that's full of is alibi. The alibi. Alright, let's cross-examine. Fucking press everything. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. This is why I am called Mask the Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean? Are you saying that this is not in fact Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask the Mask to create an alibi? Oh ho, what an interesting idea. Glad I thought of it. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? Name the accomplice. Give it up. Okay, I can't name the accomplice, so no, give it up. If Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, then the Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice, but right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Baseless objections are just what that guy wants. There's got to be another way, and I'm going to find it. I don't think we've saved it for a while. Let's save it. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see, you truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Send me to prison. Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. A photograph contains no words, but in this case one turned out to be my witness. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Ooh, when you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. What an idiot. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad, blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's got to be something phony in that photo. The time at which the camera captured Mask the Mask was at the same time as the murder. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, it's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So, this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security, but I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the mask in this photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Okay, so we have to press something about the photo. Okay, so... I mean, it doesn't say the date, but Godot just said that it was printed out, right? Like, something about this in the picture seems weird to me. Like, the statue was moved, but the statue was already moved, right? And, like, the box doesn't have any paint on it, but what part of the box didn't have paint on it? I mean, it's gonna fucking tell me, like, if it is the photograph, it's gonna push me and be like, well, what part of it? Point. And I'm gonna be like, well, shit. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, we're still in the images of the job photograph contains no words, but in this case only one turn of the witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. AM, yeah. So very close to 1 in the morning. The button's missing, but we already did that. Looks like he's wearing gloves. I wish I could see the crime scene to see this again. Warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. Then I had the crime. Yeah, around 1 a.m. So that fits too. I mean, I'm not seeing a contradiction here. Like, it seems like it wants me to prove that either the photograph is a fake or the Master Mask in the picture is a fake. But I guess I can show the photograph and be like, no, this isn't Master Mask. Or, okay, is there anything in profiles? Let's see if it is the photograph, and then we can push. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? Shit. Okay, nope, it's not that. Alright. I did the right thing, right? Is it this one? Okay, I'm lost, sorry, I don't know. Maya says that I have to prove that it's either the photograph is a fake or I have to prove that the Master Mask in the photograph is the fake. But like, I'm presenting the photograph or the record, and it's not letting me go any further than that. Okay, I was stealing urn just as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. This is true. Here it is. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I don't think I can refute that. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. It doesn't really seem like there's anything there that I can press, unless I'm pressing the fact that he set something up. Is that it? That he did the coding? Is that here somewhere? Where is the camera? The head. For the story mentions with the camera line of crime. Written in the fountain pen. Found a QC of one man of the crime. Striking a pose. I mean, that looks right apart from the button. The box doesn't have paint on it? Like, I don't want to make an easy job. The photograph contains no words, but in this case, the times of the same time as the murder. No, I really don't know, sorry. Okay, let's press whatever something that could possibly be on this. The statue is moved. that this wasn't the brooch is missing on the thing. We never explained that. That the paint in the background. Okay, let's try the brooch. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now, it's all clear. You're thinking, huh? You think also the time step in the photograph, don't you? Okay, yeah, it's impossible. I'm afraid it's impossible. The camera's Taylor, unfortunately, I see. So this alibi is false. It has to be a either the mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Did I do the statue? Yeah, I didn't think so, but just in case. Fuck, man. I have a feeling it's gonna make sense too, and I'm gonna be like, oh shit, why didn't I think of that? Okay, is it that I have to press all the rest of the shit again?
Objection.
I can't name the accomplice because I have no idea. Okay, that seemed like a clue too. He wouldn't be able to maintain his ace detective persona. Should you understand by now? Lloyd Taylor for his cameras so I could tamper. That means I could not have killed Benny Bullard. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse in this picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Isn't there something? Wait, what? You bet that. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place, and there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph you find? Ah, fuck, man. Alright, so is it the fact that there's no paint on the box, or the statue is missing? I think it's this over here, right? The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting. No, exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach color did that. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? I mean, like, I don't like. So he moved the statue. So what? Like, the supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then the statue should have been there.
Objection.
So he just moved the statue, Phoenix. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Yeah, Judge making sense, Your Honor. The statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ah, in that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Look at me. To get to the box? It was Look at me. The one who moved the statue is none other than Look at me. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Alright, let's save it. Alright, I mean, that was pretty weird, wasn't it? I don't... the fact that we had to press again, and the fact that it's like, so he moved the statue, who gives a shit? Like, I guess it's moving it along. That was a bad exchange. I didn't like that. Having to go back and press again. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? I really didn't think pressing them all again would get me there. I thought I had to present evidence. The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me. You pretended to be Mask to Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Yeah, enlighten us, Phoenix. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? The box. This. The time. The statue. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look at Me went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Besides? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look at Me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the... Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite... Okay, so is it that the date isn't on there, or did he like fake this photograph and then fucking like tape it to the camera? So when the camera took the shot, it captured the photograph of the last shot. So the crime must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Oh man, nice line. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Look at Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Goa! Order! Order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? Well, what's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Shit, you remembered that. Alright, that's kind of bad, but okay. Order, order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? I have no idea what's going on. Just gonna drink my coffee. Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last trial. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point. So what? We are all the travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. I'll say this about Godot: he doesn't interrupt as much as Von Karma and Von Karma, and I think Chadworth even interrupted a little bit more too. It's kind of nice that he doesn't interrupt as much. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. There's one point I can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the Sacred Urn. The Sacred Urn heist. I first received a request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Zavari! It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari. Very well then, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. The Sacred Urn heist. I first received a request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. Okay, shit, we did. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my new sparkling reputation. I see. Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. The urn is placed in the box. You mean... Oh, excuse me, you mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Huh, interesting new tidbit. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm it for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke Atme, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course. But how do you know? Because Atme knew about the emblem. Oh, cause he fucking got the uniform. Okay, making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. I mean, still, he must have... Nah, that's a bit of a stretch. That's fine. I then handled security by it myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Like, just because he knew about the emblem existing on the uniform doesn't mean he would know that that's part of the calling card, right? Because that was kept. Maybe it works. Maybe it was kind of hinted at or something. Oh, no. Then no one entered the basement warehouse. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Excuse me again. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, if this photo was a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Not a lot to go on, is there? That detective's been covering his tracks. There's only one thing we need to prove in this cross-examination, that he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? There's one thing that Atme stated very clearly, that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Okay, so... Is it that it was broken? Like, what did it look like? In a box in Zavar, it was unsent to the warehouse, hence I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card and 10 days of rent. It's not, though. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. I have no idea. Seems that the hint is to prove it, but do I have to press everything again? Fucking hell. She wouldn't let anyone into the store, even me. Interesting new tidbit. Okay, sorry to have to press everything again, but that might be the answer. It's been twice so far in this trial, is pressing everything for a second time after you press the first one. There's one thing Atme stated very clearly, that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Okay, first we do the request on Lord Taylor, but 10 days ago, the urn was placed in the box. Okay, so... Like, how did you know about it before? To send the card, or because you saw this flyer? So the urn for myself. Does he mean him person though? This might mean he's never seen it in person. I knew it was extremely valuable. Treasure exhibition, the Sacred Urn, Korean Village, Lord D. Taylor. Student to Portland, the West Places working for on displaying your church's cranes that taking care of the speckled urn. Won't you? Oh, wait. How did you know it was speckled? Because it wasn't speckled before, was it? No. Oh. Ho ho, delightfully devilish, Seymour. Mr. Atme, if you really are Mask the Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Mask the Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Mask the Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lord Lee Taylor. Oh shit. Cup number 12. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trey. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn, and she didn't clean it up for 2 weeks. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern, which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Phew! And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder is no longer holds water. Guac. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Grr. Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Yeah, we have to go through the fate, huh? Number 13. Burger King. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask to Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? That's a good point, actually. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, why? Yeah. Why, Phoenix? That's the right motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Again, you're just Captain Turbot from fucking Paw Patrol. Nick, he's getting his second wind. If you prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron DeLite, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron DeLite. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Motive for murder. I don't have one. I, Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite, and it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLite for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. Yeah, but he still had information on Mask to Mask, so if you are Mask to Mask, you would have motive. But if you're not Mask to Mask, that means that you wouldn't have motive. But that means you weren't at the museum stealing the thing, which means that you were the killer. but then what's your motive? That's great. That's like just a fucking one big circle. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask to Mask. This is why Mr. DeLite saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Blackmail letter updated in the court record, written by Bullard. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Luke Atme had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was Blunt. In any case, speaking of Blunts, the only one with a motive was Mr. DeLite. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask to Mask and simply mistook who he was. Mistook. That's right, mistook, from the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Mask to Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron DeLite, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Press harder, always. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Mask to Mask? Don't you already know that? Zavari, take a look at this newspaper. Oh ho, that's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. Whoa, ugly? The defendant. The victim clearly misread this article, and Zavari, you got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Mask to Mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. Was it? It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLite. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000, and the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. Well, what if it's out of date? But I don't see an addressee on this letter anywhere. An addressee. This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, do you have any evidence for that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Oh, yeah, it doesn't say anything about Mask the Mask or anything. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you see the other day and said, ah, okay, so this was for, that's what it's about. Okay, so that's what it was for. It was for Penguin. All right, it was for Look at Me, huh? He passed it along because he knew he was Mask the Mask. Okay, interesting. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? I remember reading about the red diamond and wondering when that would come back up, and it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zavari. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Kane Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here is a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Mask the Mask? On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Mask the Mask. Do you really think that story is going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Number 14. Ronnie thinks he's Mask the Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Wow, what a slam dunk. How well, Mr. Trite. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. Whoa, Maya, whose side are you on? This is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. No, it's just your imagination talking. Come now, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves? No, it's a long story and better saved for another time. Alright, good enough for me. Very well. Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're going to try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Maybe I'll be able to shake some contradictions loose that way. Okay, so I have to press everything again? You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring me 50,000, but don't seem to see the name and address C. This letter was Oh no. Okay, so this time we don't press, we present. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Alright, I'm gonna man the fuck up. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Isn't it the diamonds? Do I just press this again? Do we have a picture of the blue diamond, the tear? Was that even a diamond? Shit, man. that there's no diamond on this one. No diamond here. Fuck. I don't know. I kind of feel like I know what to say, but again, I don't know how to say it. Okay, it's not here. The newspaper clipping? Right? Maybe? That's kind of a stretch. Fuck it, let's try it. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon. It's the stolen jewel. What about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Oh, it is this. Okay, cool. Color. I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red. Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Mask the Mask stole at all. Okay, I kind of feel like we should be able to just point to that on the blackmail letter, but okay, whatever. Okay. I mean, I got it, but I guess it's fine. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? Is that what you're... That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? You did say that. You did. Yes. This is who King Bullard was actually blackmailing. Me! Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Mask to Mask case, and in the last case you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. Oh shit, That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you! Order in the court. Order, I say. Number 15. Burger King Foot Coffee. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. And yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of the secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted so desperately to keep secret was his identity as an ace detective, Mask the Mask, a blackmailer. I don't know. Okay, well, he's not Mask the Mask. An ace detective? He wanted to make sure that that people kept believing he was an ace detective? Or he was a blackmailer? I don't think he was a blackmailer. I think an ace detective. Luke Atme was an ace detective. Thank you for the kind introduction. I am Luke Atme, ace detective. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light. I'm completely lost. Someone get me a translator. Ahem, but anyway, everyone already knows you're an ace detective. Oh shit. Okay, I guess it's blackmailer then, because it's not Mask the Mask. I thought, like, sometimes they word these a bit oddly, so it's like, yeah. He wanted to know that there was no evidence. Whoa, what do you mean there's no evidence? Exactly, it's good there was no evidence. Oh, what the fuck do you mean? You know? So okay, let's go blackmailer. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection.
Hey now, you're an all-star. Isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Oh, was was Atme blackmailing Ron? I thought Kane was blackmailing Ron with all this information. How was Atme getting the information to get through the for the stealing? Okay. Or is it a different blackmail? You have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, but Ron DeLite was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Amanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron DeLite was actually Master Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. DeLite steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. So he is Master Mask. Kind of. He's the mask behind Master Mask. Shh, silence. He. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Now this is Poggers. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Came down in a bubble bug. Alright, when we get to another scene with music in it, I'm gonna take the break. So, hold on. How did you... Oh, here we go. Oh no, this music gets copyright claims. Okay, next music. You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron DeLite, in which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask the Mask. Well, yes. Ron DeLite started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? I can't stop talking or else the YouTube bot is going to flag this music. I can't stop talking, which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. Okay, shit. Okay, drink your coffee. Number 15 or 16 now? What is it? In that case, let's see some hot bitter evidence. Alright, just fill in silence. Make it difficult for the bot. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron DeLite was Mask the Mask? Because the newspaper clipping, right? The newspaper clipping? Shit. Can I save it? Oh no, we're gonna get screwed here. We're gonna get screwed. It is this, right? It's here, right? Gotta be. I think I see it. Alright, the music's gone. Alright. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? No! This is super clipping. Shit. It has a picture of you and Ron DeLite. No, this is Guardian. No, see Sebastian just in thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective, and that's when he figured it out, Mr. Atme. Shit. That's when you learned that under his mask, Mr. Mask was really was really Ron DeLite. Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why you? How dare you expose me like that? Why I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. New music! Why you... Shit! You realize that that's why we do something to ourselves to do every month you guys, you real feels I say. None of you can compare to my genius, you're really just jealous. Oh, it's Wendy Oldbag behind you, so desecrate me, ace detective cannot handle to my blackmail. Ah ha ha ha! It's enough to make one laugh. That was good music, why couldn't we kept that? It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare yourself for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
Is that 17? The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. There we go. All right. Time for a break. Back in 5-10 minutes. So did anyone pull a Zhongli? I hear he sucks. I tried him in the trial, and his pillar thing seems interesting for getting around, and his charge attack seems pretty strong, but everything else felt kind of like weak and clunky and kind of shit. Is this Genshin? Yeah. I did not get Zhongli, no. I got Child, but I didn't get Zhongli. I rolled some wishes on this banner trying to get the new 4-star, because I think another Fire Claymore user might be pretty good. I don't know, and also just to have it, but you know, I don't have a Child leveled up or anything yet. I'm completely out of Hero's Wit. You spend money? I have spent a bit more money in the game because I bought the Battle Pass. Last month I got the Battle Pass. I didn't buy the Battle Pass this month yet because I'm filling up the whole Battle Pass, and then I'm going to record buying it when it's completely full up for the video. Kind of surprised you're still playing Genshin. I'm gonna make a video on it. I don't know when the video is gonna be, but yeah, I'm gonna make a video on it for sure. I find it really interesting. Joseph Whalen. Compared to Wales, I'm still free to play for sure. I think grand total, like USD, I think I'm at $150. Something like that. Spending money for research. I will spend more money on it when the video is like close to done for some footage and stuff, yeah, for sure. And then I get to write it off, right? Because that's how it works. Dolphin. Who was the last person I said thank you to? I think it was Zorgrox and Joe's Retinas for the bits. I think so, yeah. Thank you, Lion Shard, for the 14-month resub. Thank you, Scorjo, for the 4-month resub. Thank you, Double J, for the 3-month resub. Madbig for the 38-month resub. Ammo Warashi for the 14-month resub, Vilve, or some say Vile, for the 16-month resub, Teef for the 7-month resub, Fresh Bochen, hope I'm saying that right, for 2-month resub, Whale Ears, oh no, did you hear us talking about Genshin? For 3-month resub, Aluminium for the 15-month resub, thank you Aluminium, Arc Nox for the 2-month resub, Bruce Killfist for gifting a sub to username unoriginal1234. That's so unoriginal that it loops back into being original. Hold on. Some Blind Squirrel, also original, for the 19-month resub. Horox F for 7-month resub. Bobby Bob 188 for some bits. Ununoctium, hope I'm saying that right, for the 18-month resub. And Toxel for gifting out 5 subs to Royal Rovane, Delivery Ketchup, nice. Grip Hail, Ryokin9, and KatieBot. Interesting names, thank you Toxel. And Top Lolly right now for 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits, Top Lolly. Alright, let's continue. I'm hoping this trial is about to wrap up. I feel as though sometimes the trials have this little end stage where they go on to, like, you need to prove it, like, beyond what's really necessary, but I guess, like, Phoenix has his turnaround moment, so the prosecutors need to have theirs wait, just one more thing kind of moments too. But maybe they should only save that for the bigger streams. Like, we'll see. The bigger streams, sorry, the bigger trials. Maybe this has a better point to it than I'm expecting right now. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Let me say one thing. I will be the one to judge. Oh, but I'm the judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atmey was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right, that's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bolt. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way. Judge, is this true? I mean, like, at this point, we've kind of proven that Ronnie isn't it, though, right? Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atmey was at Mr. Buller's office that night. But can you really prove that? Oh, he took the sword, and that's how he... Wait, did he carry the sword all the way across fucking the city? And then put it back in the warehouse? There's no way he did that, but can you really prove it? That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atmey was at KB Security, and the defense can prove it. Sure, we can prove it. The defense can prove it with evidence. Are you sure? Ha. Don't you worry, I'll watch over you as you break down and fall to pieces. Very well then, let's see this proof. Proof that Luke Atmey was at KB Security that night. Shit. Well, my thought was that he used the sword to kill him, but was he actually killed with blunt force trauma? Where is it? Blunt trauma to the head. I don't think I can definitively, actually, huh? It's just a red herring. Maybe that was just part of the fake thing. Maybe like him carrying that sword across the city. That's a bit too much. Photo storm interesting on the camera. Found in Ron DeLight's room. Written by Bullard. Found in KBC. The crime. Found in Ron's wallet. Used in crime. Shot in mass striking a pose. Found a shot of Amy face that she looks like it was torn off some clothing. How did that happen? Time of death. She was shot head about first high scar. Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think I have it. I can't remember my last saved. No, I don't think I can do it. Now we're gonna fail. Shit. Maybe because the list of the stuff is here. I think it's either the stuff or the sword. I don't, let's just try it. I just can't remember when we saved. This is the proof. Nope. It's true, this is very important. However, I'm not so foolish to think that this will pass for evidence here. Mr. Trite, it's time you learn the true flavor of life. The flavor of my special Godot Blend 49. Well, Mr. Wright. It's bitter, very bitter. Alright, we're screwed. Alright. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Ron DeLight. Oh, really? He's just guilty. Okay, when did we last save it? Shit. Court immediately to be held pending the trial of the state. That's all. When did we last save? Okay, we can skip through this pretty quickly. Oh no! Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, keep going, keep going, keep going. Really wish I had saved it. Shit, dropped the ball. Yeah, we're almost there. Okay. Gonna sneeze. Phew! I don't think we have any hard proof that he was there. I mean, we have hard proof that someone else was there, but that doesn't prove that he was there.
Objection.
Okay, let's save it here, and I'm gonna say no, I don't have proof, and then see if that results in them making me go through with it or not. Okay, there we go. Let's save it here. I can't prove it. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atmey's testimony, unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Triet. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. How are you to get to decide that? What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atmey is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as mask to mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron DeLite will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence, and by then, it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Oh, we're bringing this up? Double jeopardy. Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is the fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atmey will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. I mean, no, but okay. No way. The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atmey's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murder. I mean, kangaroo court, who cares? Wow. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atmey, will go free. Phoenix! Your cross-examinatory statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Think crazy. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmey.
Objection!
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, that is what was on your report card. This is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you know? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way. Yay, she's back. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia. This is the true power of the crane channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Mask the Mask. My verdict will verify that, just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. Will we? At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? No. Okay, well that's it. End of trial. Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, Lucat... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. The last testimony. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. What? My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. And I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the black mail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Yeah, okay. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. Does it? The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Grr. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Even though this happens literally in every trial, and you're always right. I'm still disappointed in you. Hang on a sec, just one chance. It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix? There isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions. It doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. What do you mean without evidence? Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. Forgive me, Mia. I have to go all out just this once. I have to find the fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Okay, so I present a profile? Which means all I can do is find the contrary remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. All right. The last testimony. Okay. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. All right. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. What the fuck was that? I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. How do you know he was wearing that? Were you overhearing the courtroom earlier? And the blackmail letter to the victim, just like the mystic color of the jewels of art. Okay, I think it's that. This cross-examination is the only chance I have to nail him. Somewhere there's a huge contradiction. I've got to find it. So as I can see, there's no evidence that contradicts his testimony. All you can do is press him, you get one shot. All right, I think it has to be that. How did you know? Mr. Atme, about this last remark.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't coffee I'm drinking. This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a foolishly fool who has fooled himself into being even more foolishly foolish. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as mask-to-mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago, back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Grr, nurg. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as mask-to-mask. So then, enlighten us, just how did you know about that piece of information? Well...
Objection!
Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one? One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Huh, who could that have been? For a second, my client witnessed the Real killer.
Objection!
He kills for Real, but Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the Real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the Real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the Real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Yeah, really? Really? What? 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 Impossible. Yeah, my God! Detective Atme, you saw Mask-to-Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Oh man, the coffee's coming up. Or coming out. Oh, is it a scheduled earthquake? Is On Camera coming back? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask-to-Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. That's not the judge's line. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. I mean, he's still Master Mask, besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. Why, no. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask. Huh? Who cares about that anymore? Yeah, who cares about that? Yeah, who cares about that? I'm gonna get some coffee. Who cares about that? You foolishly fool. So thanks to the trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jump. Oh shit! Yeah, cause he can't be tried. Now you mention it. I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. The defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. Ah, that's a cool ending. I like that for now. For now. Now then, this court finds the defendant. I mean, like, he could still be tried for the different thefts, just not as Master Mask or whatever. Like, that's just a technicality, but it's a cool kind of turnabout. Not guilty. Confetti court. Woo! Confetti court. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. October 14th, 3:35 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 4. He can never be tried as Master Mask again. As long as he puts the outfit on, he can go and steal whatever he wants anywhere in the world, and he can never be tried for it because he's already been tried before. That's how it works. He could just walk in and just steal fucking Mars bars out of the convenience store. It doesn't matter. Just goes in. That's for me. That's for me. No, I'm Master Mask. I'm immune. Double jeopardy. I can do whatever I want. I can. Oh, it's true. He stole my gavel. Damn, I can't do anything about it. Fucking. You didn't mean it. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh, I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Crane Channeling School? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother, Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around in my swimsuit. Mia. Ah, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened. Come on, just be happy already. Maya, you're back. You've been cleared of the murder charges and gone off as Master Mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree. She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. Okay, there's gonna be presenting some proof. Is it gonna be that she loves you because you're brave, not because of your money? A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kinda wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to be put back together. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be this. The Sacred Urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. Damn. Damn. Best girl, but didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Aww. Desi. Love you, Desiree. You really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Gulp. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations. Gasp. Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife, in front of Mystic Maya. No, 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 you've got it all wrong, and I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. So just as this case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Thank you, Tater Toga, for the 713 sub. Thank you, Peace of Mind, for the 313 sub. And thank you, Moana, for the 3713 sub. Thank you, you three. Thank you so much. I think this is the end of the case, right? We've been live for 2 hours and 45 minutes, so I think we should keep going until the beginning of the next trial, and then we can probably, like, do the next case tomorrow, going a little longer, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Maybe it has a long intro, we'll see how it goes. So just as the case came to close, so to my consciousness, Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. How many cases in this game? 4 or 5? 4, right? But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Oh, that's a pretty good picture. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Oh, there are 5 in this one? Oh, shit. Episode 2. The Stolen Turnabout, the end. A brand new episode has been added. Is that Maya? Okay, so that was pretty good. I would say that is one of the better cases in the game. It wasn't exactly amazing or anything. It had a couple of cool moments. I enjoyed it. The investigation was boring as fuck, but that seems to be the trend now. Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the investigation, but the trial and the story and the mystery, like, it had problems. They all have problems, but like for this game, yeah, pretty good. I would put it in the high tier. Definitely not one of the worst ones. There have been way more boring cases than this, I think, in the series. I'm be curious to go through them again and rank them. I really doubt that there's anything that's going to be better than 1-4. I think 1-4 is going to be like top. Yeah, probably 1-4, then 2-4, or is it 2-5? I can't remember. Yeah. Brand new episode has been added. All right, recipe for turnabout. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Default Account, for the 3-month resub, and thank you, MJ Aru, for the 3-month resub as well. 2 3-month resubs in a row. Majaru, and Default Account. Thank you. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Oh, it just skips the investigation. Best case. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. Oh, it's Godot. I know what I saw. I saw. I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Kind of looks like Phoenix. Or at least the hair does. He finally pooped out the poison vial, and now he's using it to kill people. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. Oh shit! Still confetti court though? Like, this court is adjourned. Confetti court. Oh man, did Phoenix finally lose a case? January 6, 10:03 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Ah, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So I've decided that our resolution should be, oh, we missed Merry Christmas. Zavari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? Here's another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? What? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, yes, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Haha, guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? A magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is it? Imposter Wright? It's a report, pal, about you. Wait, was it in undercourt? Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was this? Alright, what? When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in in a poisoning case in December. What do you mean? What do you think it's all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. You have a twin brother. No way, you don't mean... A phonix? A phony phoenix? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too. An article from December 5th saying I was trounced and my client was found guilty. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now! And that makes taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. But reverse double jeopardy, I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good. I'm going to head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Are you the real Gumshoe, though? Was that the real judge? Was it actually undercourt? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? What to do? So what's our first move? I guess we go down to the detention center and talk. Wait a sec, Nick. This person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me. It was a fake me that did this. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Phoenix backwards, I mean. I hope not. Shudder. And what kind of name for an evil double is Zen Eop anyway? Ah, Nick, I've got it. If you're going to ask whether I've got a twin brother, the answer is no. Spoil sport. Did you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? What do you mean? I mean, he was really worked up, like a guy who's just found out he's going to be a dad or something. Yeah, I guess he was acting kind of strange. Maybe he realized he's got strong feelings for you, Nick. Oh, is he simping for us now instead of Shadworth? Considering how we interact, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Well, if he wasn't nervous because of you, then maybe it's because of our new guilty client. January 6th, police department. Oh, now there's 2 of them, and they're fucking kinky as fuck. Holy shit. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep, meet the pink badger. So one's called Blue, and the other's called Pink, but they're both called Badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. But whoa, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. Damn, boomer humor. Does anyone else hate their wife? Wow, ain't that right? Fucking boomers. This might be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Master Mass turned up at the bank? What's he doing? Hands up, you scalawags. You're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Looks like Ron Delight's opted for a new career, and no one can trial him because of double jeopardy. Quit surfing the net, Chief. Sorry, I was just things feel pretty tense in here. Do. So you still got that badge, I see, huh? Well, I'm a lawyer, aren't I? Yeah, but I guess I just didn't think you keep on being so long. Okay, same thing. Same shit. Alright, what do you think about this? I can't believe you got an impersonator. I can't either, sigh. But look on the bright side. Only famous stars have people impersonating them. This isn't funny, Maya. It's not just an impersonation. This guy stole my identity, and someone may have been wrongly convicted as a result. Guess you should have gone to showbiz, huh, Nick? Sigh. I will never understand how your mind works, Maya. January 6th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah, it's you! What? How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Is that the bird person? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I am totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Weren't you a policewoman? Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman. Yeah, I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you a quit? Oh sure, very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? You better hurry up and tell her what happened. I can't wait for this whole trial for no one to believe that it was an imposter. And for even the judge to be, oh, I see you got a retrial. Okay, well, it's a bit unorthodox, but let's go. And no, Your Honor, it was an imposter last time. Oh, very funny, Phoenix. All right, well, I hope you have better as this time. Continue with the trial. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time, but I don't mind. What's some more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. Oh, okay, maybe it's fine then. Okay, I won't let the world keep me down, sir. All right, cool. The guard monitors the visitor's room. I bet they don't get too many waitresses in here. He looks like he's getting a bit restless. Why is she still in waitress uniform? Maggie Bird. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Humph, I was fired after that institute last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. Oh, man. Is that blood? My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. Nice. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. What happened? She's so unlucky. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month and happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then... Okay, that looks like Imposter Phoenix too, though. So Imposter Phoenix, poisoned, and she saw him, and then didn't realize that the Imposter Phoenix was also her defense lawyer? Like, what? One of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just 1 sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? Is Phoenix like Nurse Joy? Are there a bunch of Phoenixes? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. She's lying. Psyche lock. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to clientele. It looks like Chad Phoenix. Look at this. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. Guilty verdict. So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. He's invisible. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know. But nobody, not one person, would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Here she is, Wendy Oldbag. Hey, how's it going? Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then... they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Yeah, I just carry on poison. Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. What's with the green cup? The other guy. I was the one who took the coffee to the 2 men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. Emo? Damn. When was this? Yeah, I guess that was kind of around where there was emo. Emo musician, I can't say that word. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. They're spies, an earpiece, and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. What was the band called? I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD, maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Nah. And what was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Oh, yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. Shouldn't we go and tell the police someone's impersonating a lawyer and went in and the judge even thought it was Phoenix? Like, it was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. A. Arg. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I am here too? Actually, yes. No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, sigh, it would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you. Cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before, so how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? You're kind of forgettable, Phoenix. I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. Your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. But the judge was fooled, but he had your spiky hair and blue suit. That's the judge. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? Isn't there, like, due process to get into the building? Like, don't you have to show ID? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright, do you think we'll win next time, sir? No. It's been a while. My life had been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with the defeat for dessert. I mean, if this ever actually did happen, like, I guess it's a murder, so they just couldn't just completely just mistrial and just... But if you do it again, like, isn't the whole thing just completely fucking corrupt at this point? Wouldn't they just have to let her go? Like, what if the evidence was tampered with? Like, the lawyer had access to it. It's been a while now. The time has passed. Like, I know, like, the chances of happening are just, like, next to zero. But, like, if that ever actually happened, I think an argument could be made for just, like, well, fuck it. This is just a complete, like, it's gone. Like, we can't do anything. My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been, like a bird, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder again. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day, and one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Oh, it'll happen in this trial, don't worry. Arg, Zin Eop is really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But mine's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Zin Eop for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trey Ben is then. Trey, right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check this restaurant out. Check out this restaurant and its food. I can't wait for Mr. Armstrong to be suspiciously phoenix-shaped. January 6th, Trey Ben. Wow. Look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing. This has been like this for a month? Actually, I'm not... Well, it said December. Didn't they say a month, though? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to see us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello, anyone here? Here. I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. That's true. Yeah, I suppose we can. And blame it on Mask the Mask. He can't be tried. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. Uh-oh. 100,000. 500,000. Ahaha. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000. Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper is from December 3rd. Oh, it has been a month. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? Sports paper added to the court record. Dates of December 3rd. Okay. Paper from the day. What is that? A paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Oh, it's nothing. A rack full of fashion magazines are all in French. Okay, so... It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open or close. It must be one or the other, and I don't know which. I don't know which since I don't know Jack about French. Nice. I too don't know Jacks about French. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spits out money. You know, you're the only person who would have ever described a cash register in that way. All pearls. Alright, cha-cha real smooth. Like, really? This table's set nicely, it just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dag nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Nice Star Trek reference. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really cool. I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. Nah, and that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why can't I picture you doing just that? Yeah. Alright, that's it. We're done? Are we just going to cha-cha back and Mr. Armstrong's going to be there? This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Oh, that's how he wasn't seen. Maybe. We're done? I must have missed something. Hey, what about this? Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Gustin Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gustin got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Treben. Really? That's strange. Treben doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD, just as I thought. I guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me 100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Crane or the Spirit Song or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Alright, that's it. We came back just for this. Okay, I really think we should have ran into Armstrong. January 6 Treben. Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to La Treben. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Thank you for the bits, Jack Chan. Thank you for the bits. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petit restaurante. B Avenue? Oh no, my petit tulip. Huh? Me? Look at his face, like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of La Neroli and La Rose, my personal recommendation. You think I need what?
Oh, oui, oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bath water and voila. It will soothe your body and your... I can't do it. And it's simply fantastique. Really? And for le monsieur, who? Me? Look at that face. Like le puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, no? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of oui oui. I will add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty. Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. Yeah, we are. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You are Le Phoenix Wright, no? Yes, you know me? Mais, oui, oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Uh-oh. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Zin Eop. It looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impressions Zin Eop's been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanty. Très bien. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is Francois. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. I am très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la hot cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for le moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. I am la entertainment. A roaming what? A practitioner de aromatherapy. La art of soothing la soul with these delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. So could you tell me what you know about the Institute? Bien. It makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened, and we still have not cleaned up the fucking table. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill because of the poisoning in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? This is so hard for me to read. Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... No. I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else here at the table, they asked. But I am not the only one. La old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? What old man? Old man. So who was this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. It's a fucking old man. What, someone else saw it? Mas oui. As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. He saw it too. Yeah, he saw it too. It's the same thing. Is that there? There was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. I don't know what accent this is. Mais, mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this. No. The lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Mas bien, sir. Alright. What is this? Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Humph. No, who's the one making stuff up? Alright. Tell us about this. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, I saved from my kitchen. Alright, what about this? I am not a lawyer myself, I do not wish to speak out of turn, but your defense in court that day was a little, how do you say, sheet. Sigh, even a Frenchman who could not speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool though, oh oui oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, this is something I don't want to imagine. Alright, you know what I'm loving? The fact that there's no Magatama. That really bodes well. I'm a lawyer. Please, monsieur, there is no need to show me that. You are Mon, Phoenix Wright, the worst defense attorney in town. Wait, did Imposter have a Phoenix badge? I think I can imagine how he formed this completely wrong impression of me. The last time we met, I show you this badge? Oui, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Oh, they did! Oh man, looks like Eop is a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Huh. What? Okay, are we done? I feel like he said something, and now... Okay, I think we go back and talk to Maggie about the old man. Hey, old man. No? Okay, Shit. I presented everything to you, right? Did I present this to you? That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. That's what they all say, but I've seen them do before. Give it to me for a sec. Ah, chomp. She bit into it. And I left a few teeth marks too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that means it's a real or a fake. Sigh, I said it was real. Alright. Do we have to talk to you again about everything else? Okay, so I feel like I presented everything to you. I've said everything to you. There's nothing else to examine. Shit. I feel like he said something about going somewhere and now I've forgotten. Profiles? I forgot about profiles a lot, thank you. Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est-ce pas? Yeah, she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui. She was la suspect in the murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot, like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just a minute, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was la prime suspect after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We got to ask this guy for more info. Stat. Alright. What do you think about yourself? It is hard to imagine, I know, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in La Gay Paris. Wow, in Paris? It was something La Chef there said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant. What was it? That awful man said to me, open your own fucking restaurant. You must train for another 10 years. Oh, it was such a shock. So unexpected, but you would have been a fool to do this, no? Alright, what do you think about this dude? What about this? Felicitations, ma quest ac je no comprehend. Nick, don't just make something up. Alright then. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oui, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant, so please tell us anything you know. Ah, fuck. 3 of them? We don't even have that enough evidence for 3. Psyche locks. No way. What are we going to do, Nick? Well, we're gonna come back later after we collect some shit. We'll just have to remove what's wrong? But the Magatama, it's gone. Yeah, huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Psyche locks. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time dans le parc. Le Parc? Oh, a park? What park's that? Behind Le Restaurant. It's called Vitamin Square. Or some say Vitamin. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Or let's look around for the Magatama. Did Imposter Phoenix steal the Magatama and we just didn't notice for a whole month because it's fucking useless? January 6th, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. My God. This is the Phoenix Imposter. My grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. What is this music? Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Gah, that's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Damn, we're oddly hostile. Picked up from a bench in Vitamin Square, thrown away by the old man. Hey, that's mine. Not anymore. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure, finding iron filings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron filings, wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then, so did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found way back when. You want them? No. No, this was so fruity. That's not a bad thing, besides I love apples. Excuse me, I love apples, they're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Come on, don't be a stick in the mud, slide down it a few times, go on, woo, no way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide, anyone could see that, and our iron filings. Yeah, you're right, otherwise I'd give it a try too. Hey look, pigeons. Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray, is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Hello, grumpy old man, what you saw? Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes, I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's got to hurt. Go on, eat this. Sigh. Maggie Bird. Oh, pigeons and birds. Oh shit, excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien. Ka, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, when they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? Why you bring up Japan for? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. It's true though, Maya. Trebian, do you go to Trebian a lot? Humph, that miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Trebian is a French restaurant, sir. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Ah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much... What is this? Like, who thought this? Why does he keep going? Fucking testicle nose. Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha, take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psyche locker too. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. But it worked in Trebian, so it's in Trebian? Hey, what do you think of this? Excuse me, sir, could I just ask you about this? Here you go, boy. Alright, well, this was a waste of fucking time. Alright, what do you think about this? 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 Alright, this time for sure. This is the one. Alright, well, this was fun. Alright. Mademoiselle, yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see, your style is un più differente, but you have a good... Felicitations, you have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come visit me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help. Wait, this... The book is important? I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Wasn't she in a waitressing outfit in the preview? This must be the table with poisoning. Okay, do I just leave? And then I just leave. And then I started blasting. Alright, see you later, Maya. Hey, January 6th detention center visit. We just left her. It looks like they have Maggie Bird in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. We just left. Like the fucking ship in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, January 6th. Poor Maya. It looks like Mr. Armstrong's really taking a shine to her. I suppose I'll just have to let her work at the restaurant for a while. Sure, I'll go pick her up from Trebian once things have cooled off. Alright. January 6th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. Oh, that's why, because you have a crush on her. Oh, that's why you're so angry. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. No, he sucks. He's lost every case. It's fine. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'll make sure you get locked up for good. For it. Got it? Alright. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah, back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Well, I gave her my underwear, Hajime. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her... It was anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Or our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. Girls are gross. I was arg. Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elk? Glenn Elk? He's Canadian. Glenn Elk? Glenny Elk? What? That's a weird... A lot of G's and L's and E's. What? It's a palindrome. What? Okay, he was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. All she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. Programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. Do we get to know? What was her supposed to know? No, you can't know. Sorry, pal. I'm really busy. I don't have enough time to sit through the papers. You don't get to know. Look into yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. It's not exactly complimentary, you know. Whoa! So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD, oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guys turned that place upside down. There was no CD, but you didn't find the fucking rolled up paper. What? Not on the table? Not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. The murderer took it, but didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Couldn't think of it. The owner of Très Bien didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Nah. Do you want a job? What do you think of this? Alright, what do you think of this? What's that, a sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Très Bien. Did you flip through all the papers, Phoenix? Maybe something's in there. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. It's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? No, I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Alright. I wasn't a trial myself, but I asked the one detective I know how your defense was, and what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm a complete loss for words, but he must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you suck so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. No, it looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. No, he just went in and you know, was an imposter just for fun. Is that thing real, pal? Why does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what this phony of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? I gotta track this creep down. What'd you make of this? Alright, you don't know anything about this shit. Alright. Glenn Elg. The victim was a programmer. Maggie had apparently never seen him before. Alright, what do you think of the chef? The chef at Très Bien, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day, and I do it. Under orders. Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. What? Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved in this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. Have you gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh, yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go to her first? How you doing, pal? I'm such a loser. I had high hopes for Maggie. I was gonna make her the best detective there ever was. But then all of a sudden she was charged with murder and arrested. I never saw it coming. I never imagined they'd find her guilty. I hate myself for not being able to do anything. It's okay, Detective Gumshoe. We still have a chance to make this right. You know what? You're not such a bad guy after all, pal. That's the guy who's going to be the prosecutor of Maggie's jury trial tomorrow. Oh, really? He was working on a bunch of more important cases at the moment, but he canceled them all just so he could take you on, pal. Why's that guy so determined to see me fail? You sure attract a lot of attention. Not too bad it's all in the wrong kind. Alright, what do you think of Mia? She cross-examined me once, you know. What? Mia did? Yeah, that was us. The big guns locking horns. Witness versus lawyer. It was a battle of cunning tactics and tricks. But the witness isn't supposed to play any tricks. I can't believe she's gone. Hey, so how come she's not with you today? She's working down at the restaurant right now. Working, huh? Yeah, it's tough being broke, I would know. Okay. Next time I see her, I'll show her how to make the world's best instant noodles. We low earners have to stick together. It's the only way. Why is he shaking my hand with such enthusiasm? Alright, so I presented everything to him. Nothing. Oh, the charming chef. So what exactly is that? What exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Très Bien? It's kind of hard to say. You guys probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective, didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Très Bien and investigate the place yourself, and if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef at Très Bien. The chef and Très Bien, then report back to Gumshoe. Alright, we're working for Gumshoe now. January 6th, Très Bien. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. That is a very large head. What? Oh, hello. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. B Avenue. Yeah, she got like Wednesday Addams energy. What a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya, well, how do I look? Terrible. Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? What woman? Oh. Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Maybe it's because one of the fucking booths is still a fucking police fucking crime scene. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Who's that? Check out my give me a tip smile. Hey Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20 of course. The twin tea set, I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. Phoenix, why are you being a dick? Order something. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. Gift? I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, sides, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a second, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe Fortify lunch set. Is that the worst part of a lobster? Like what? Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Erp, it's good. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Erp. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets. It's bad? Hey, you can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Trade Bien lunch special added to the court record. Trade Bien lunch special. Okay. So, is the imposter taking over the chef now? How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Is there just one character this chapter? Just an imposter is every character. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek in the kitchen? Sure, the kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. Did she say that? In the kitchen. That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? Tsk. There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct a search in the kitchen myself. Alright, let's go to the kitchen. Alright, it's there. Kitchen time. Alright, where'd that creepy girl go? January 6th, Trade Bien kitchen. And here it is. What the fuck is going on down? Is that all the perfume? Does he dunk the perfume into the food? And here it is, the famous Trade Bien kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. What? There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. Oh, it's green. It's the fucking someone put the Magatama in the blender. And it still works. Ah, sniff. It doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? He won't miss the one that's different from all the others. Found in the kitchen. Shape is different from the other bottles. Contents unknown. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool, read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. Ahem. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I will know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Fucking nailed it. Nailed it. Isn't that a confession of guilt? Huh, that's it. Yep, that's a poem for you. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give me the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Maya's looking pretty fucking cute. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Look, right there on the counter. Ooh, my Magatama, what's it doing there? Ooh. No, it's a cake. What indeed? Magatama put in pocket. On loan for Maya. What? How? Okay, what the fuck's going on? Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. Okay, we did that already. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Okay, are we done? Hey, how did it get in there? About this. Sorry, Nick. Okay, you don't give a shit. Alright. Okay, did I miss something? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, I guess I'll go talk to the old man now with the, with the Magatama. That's new. The old guy's not here anymore. Drat. And I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of a park like this? The wheel guard and the light are busted. Probably a lot of heart. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. Kiru! Well, that's definitely the hair. But who's gonna think that's Phoenix? Hey, what do you think you's doing with my bike? You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old model? Why is he like orange, red? You's gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one that covered my saddle in crap, huh? You's gonna pay. You catch my drift? No, wait a sec. It's not a pigeon or whatever. A wise guy, eh? Whoa. I ought to beat you so hard it'll feel like yous were smooching the express train. Uh-oh. Yous better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then yous gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. Oh, we're just doing this right now. The one and only. What? You're Phoenix wrong. Out of my way. I'm gonna cruise something? He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? How did no one notice he wasn't anything like me? Guess I'd better make a note of the scooter. Scooter added to the court record, ridden by my phony. The wheel guard is all smashed up. How come the Magatama didn't go out when the guy said he was Phoenix Wright? Gah, pathetic. Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was in that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. More like you had some cowering to do. Are you regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just that if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir, there you are, you filthy pigeons, you want food? Haha, take that. God damn it, I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Alright, so I'm guessing that this is the path to progress. Tribune regular. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat. To eat. Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat. How dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food, because the food sucks. The proof is in the pudding, literally, or in this case, the lunch menu. Or in this case, the Pokemon. That's the twin tea set. The food at Trebian is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? Boomer. I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a job of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. The taste another story, but the price is nothing to me. So, you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn. Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Because you had a job thing. This is yours, right? My magazine! Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was... Ugh, so what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh. I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Java... Chino? Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Those had better be some golden beans. I've never had a cappuccino. Is it good? I wonder if I'd like it. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not, but anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly, they don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Très Bien. Yeah, someone told us that. Shit, how do I... He took it away. But let me just present nothing. Alright, it's not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Like, maybe that, but I don't think so. Like, he... Okay, I guess we just do this and then we fail. Well... Alright, so yeah, that's it. Fuck. What an amazing system. Alright, how's it going, Maya? How did that girl just vanish? Is there like a secret passage in here? Wait, let's present this to her. Oh. Oh, our imposter isn't on here. Fuck. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. Oh, great, now we can go do it. He must be in sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Elg. No doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts of the moment. Sports paper refiled into the court record. MC Bomber, I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess he'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find in the restaurant, okay pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Okay, he doesn't want to see that. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell, huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same, wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? Okay, this is just a fucking roulette of evidence. Alright, so now we're gonna go and fucking talk to the old guy and give him the paper, and then the third psyche lock is gonna need fucking this, and we're gonna have to go back and get it. I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Jean Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details about this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Oh man, tell us! So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? He's not actually a chef. You ever had lunch at Très Bien, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is that place is so empty because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is that he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. It's about $500,000 in the red. What the fuck? $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Pennies. Yeah. If it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. He's gonna have to start stealing shit. Yeah, this case is full of surprises, and I'd be willing to bet that that chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Jean's loan contract added to the court record. Tender lender. Okay, can't wait to go to tender lender and have some fucking bullshit happen there. Alright. That's $500,000, pal. That's $500,000 bills. What's the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case? I can't give you an answer on that, pal, not without the case file in front of me. But I'll tell you this, that Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know? No, I don't, but I think I sort of get the picture. Alright, so we're about done time. I want to go back to and see if we can break through that guy's psyche locks, and then we will probably end the stream. I am going to the wrong place. Is he in the kitchen now? No. Well, he's gone for a while. Okay, it's food, and then the job magazine. This investigation seems a bit less boring. At least, yeah, it's better than the last one, I think, so far. But I think the first stage of the investigation is usually better than the second stage, because everything's kind of new. You're going to new areas, you're meeting new characters. It's like, who the fuck is that? And then the second round, it's usually you're going around the same places. You're talking to mostly the same characters. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Très Bien. So what of it? This was the only paper there, and it stayed more than 1 month ago. What? You see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. Fucking hate newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Arg. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go so much to Très Bien is the chef. Okay, so it has to be either he's a part of the loan, the chef. Well, aha, you're wrong. Shit, you're a part of the loan. It can't be the loan. Does he go to see Maggie Bird? Oh, it is Maggie Bird. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Très Bien. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. Arrgh, but I don't recognize that face. And you are probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face. But at her outfit. Gulp. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. Really? To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Unlock successful. Oh man, Maya, watch out. Très Bien regular. Sir, yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8, all because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same, another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really, listen, sir, stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. Humph. I don't believe this. I even broke his psyche locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Great. Well, that was a waste of fucking time. Hey, he's in debt. About this. Alright. This is pretty cute music. Thank you, Necron Gaming, for the 3-month resub. Thank you to Hey I'm Punny for gifting a sub to Merrick for 2 years. God damn. Welcome to the 2-year club, Merrick. Thank you, Ketsty, for the new sub. Welcome, Ketsty. And thank you, Ardell1, for the 4-month resub. Thank you very much. And I think that's it for me, guys and girls. And I will see you tomorrow. We might go a little later tomorrow, depending on how the splits are with finishing this investigation and the trial. I don't want any game to really go on for many streams. So if that means we have to stream longer, I'd rather stream longer to get it done in fewer streams, because I feel like that matters. But yeah, that's it. If you are confused about the new stream format, if you missed the beginning of the stream, I urge you to go back and watch the beginning of the VOD, and I speak about it and I clarify some things, and that should be more illuminating about what's going on. Anyway, see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day.